Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? You guys ready to print today? What's everybody watching right now? My main watch list for today is Tesla, Boeing, Nvidia, and Shopify, guys, for scalping options. I really like how Shopify is setting up here, testing 930 for the third time. Also, guys, remember if you're trading options this week, treat today like a Wednesday because Friday is off and premiums are going to be moving a little bit differently. Also, in terms of time decay, theta is obviously going to be eating away your premiums a little more. And Mike, in terms of MU, I wouldn't trade MU personally. I just don't like how it moves. I would trade, stuff in the same sectors, so like Nvidia, Qualcomm, AMD, stuff like that. I actually really like AMD how it held the $50 zone yesterday. I'm really looking Shopify at open. I like how the tape is printing 925s right now, and a lot of bullish stuff coming in for Shopify. Price target was raised yesterday to 1,127 from 786.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey TJ, what's up?
Not a lot. You?
Probably going to be grabbing 950 calls on Shopify at open. I really like how it's printing on the tape right now, and it's about to break that 928 all-time high. Also, price target was raised to 1,127 from 786. So I'm very bullish on Shopify.
Nice. Yeah, I bought the calls. I bought July 31st calls, so 950, and then I bought the 885s as well. So yeah,
Minimum
yeah.
and
And then I have August ones too. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said, so you're deep in the money on the 885s.
I know.
What are you up on those right now? Like 200%?
Let me check. Oh shit! I got my MU fill.
But yeah, guys, that Shopify, look at the zone between 930 and 928. It's not necessarily just one level. So just that you see, like Shopify at 928.01 doesn't mean you have to get on call side. It could be, market makers just moving the stock to all-time highs, trapping a bunch of longs, and then shaking everyone out. So ideally over 930, we should see a nice squeeze because it's going to squeeze everyone out. Anyone who has ever been short we'll have to cover to pretty much not lose more money. So
I'm up only 40% on those.
you said that was July 30.
Yeah.
All right, guys, good luck, and let's print today.
Yeah, let's kill it. Still short on I know,
QUMU.
so just waiting to see what happens here.
CALT.
Right, Shopify is holding, and market is pushing. Shopify is really pushing to the upside now, trying to get through
LQDA.
that zone right there, guys. Just want to see nice print on 928s.
POLA. WKHS.
And there goes Shopify. There she goes.
I'm watching MU over here for a dip buy.
Got 6 contracts on Shopify, up 1,600 right here.
Nice, good job.
Up 2,500.
CARV. CTRN.
Shopify has room to 950 pretty much. I might add a few more contracts right over here on that pullback. As long as we hold 930s, then yeah, look at that. Tape just clean printing on Shopify. Just added 3 more right here.
OXBR. DOYU. TSRI.
Don't like that Shopify wick, but let's see how the first 5-minute candle closes.
OPTN.
Our next level on Shopify is now in 938.44, pretty much the high of that 5-minute wick. That would be the next level for Shopify that we're watching now. Yeah, it looks solid right here, guys. Shopify looks very clean. As long as we hold that 928 zone and push through the 933s, should be good.
MU at 51.26, so just seeing where it can go.
LCA.
Buying pressure coming in on Shopify. If you guys can see that wick forming on 1 minute, looks decent for now.
QUMU. V. SAC. ZYNE. CPSH.
What do you think of Shopify here, TJ?
OCX. WKHS. ATHE.
Tesla 1025. Very interesting.
Guys, SPY 305. Remember 306 test? just below. After hours yesterday, 305.99. And futures tested higher
CANF.
too, right?
Futures are pushing. I don't like how Shopify is just consolidating here above that 928 zone, 927. That bid is dropping. I don't know what's going on here. It's a weird picture.
There we go, guys. $1 share on MU.
MMLP.
I bought calls on MU too, because kind of want to just see where this can go. Earnings wasn't too bad.
AMD
Yeah.
$50 approach just broke over. I'll take the long here with momentum. I'll add up to 51.70. I can see 52.50.
Hola.
Just
What do you think of Shop, TJ? There is volume, so that's like confirming price action, but I just don't know if that move is valid, on Shopify here.
I'm just gonna take a look.
look at AMD here. It's just pushing. I'll take a partial at 52.30. I think it's
OXBR.
gonna rip over though, so I'm gonna try not to. They just, yeah, they're gonna keep pushing those guys. They just save this instantly 6 cents. Haven't seen that in a long time on momentum. But look at that increase in volume and healthy bullish candle. Literally, 52.50 is where I'll take profits. Not gonna take until 52.50. That's the HOD breakout idea that we just took here, guys.
Look at that SPY dump. Holy crap.
Yeah, damn, that's a huge tank.
It looks pretty decent still on QQQ. It just got
FRTA.
eaten. They just saved it.
All right, I'm going to add some more in Shopify here if my buying power lets me.
What's your average on Shopify?
1140 on the 950 calls. It's at $11 right now.
All right.
I think it's still a long over 925s.
Well, I'll have this week's expiration, TJ. You have to remember that. So Theta is not with me here. I need to move like in the next few minutes.
I mean, if it doesn't move over here, I'd say just get out and retry.
I like TJ's idea there. You just retry it, and,
I'm just looking for that bid to get over 930 and get out of that consolidation over 931.17. Just in that nasty consolidation.
Yeah.
It's just like trying to see who's more in control, the Bulls or the Bears.
Well, guys, AMD looks pretty healthy to me. So I'm actually going to
931,000 shares then.
Shopify doesn't really have any volume, right? So like these are the kinds of plays that I think we should be reducing size on instead of adding on like consolidations on it.
What'd you say about adding on consolidation?
I said Shopify doesn't really have too much volume. Like it's not really moving too hard here. So I think it's better to like just sit on the hands instead of adding as during consolidation, especially during like the market's peaking out here. I think if it breaks 935, then you can consider adding, or under that level TJ mentioned, just cut it and try again. But right now, it's like it's moving on no volume, which is kind of scary when algos are in control of it. So I'd say just like sit on your hands for now until 935 break or TJ's level breaks, and then you take the retry around like 920, like 920 maybe or 925.
I think it's long over 925. Just gotta hold that level.
935?
Yeah, like right now you're in the long, so it's over 925. It's trying to break out a little bit on very light volume, and here comes 935 idea.
John, check your PM.
I actually just took some off here.
I think you're good for a breakout. We gotta break that 935, but if we do, I can see more volume coming in, creating like a bull flag. Plus, ES is looking a bit better. SPY still has to hold over 305s.
All right, here she goes. Tesla is just amazing. 1031. Did anybody get calls on Tesla?
I wish.
Hola.
I have 45,000 shares on INO short, seeing if it will work.
Yeah, just casual 45,000 shares.
I was trying to get 50, but I got 45,494 filled.
Did you need to pay a founder's fee, or your broker has so many shares to short?
I'm using Trade Zero, so you just gotta pay for the locates
TMQ.
one time, and then you can use it all day.
How much was your locate?
5 cents.
Really? Because I know something like BPTH, Stephen Ducks paid like
PRTK.
20 grand just to locate the shares.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it sucks. I think my cap is like the most I've ever paid was Tilray. I think I paid like $1.25 per share.
All right, Shopify looks very strong here, guys. 935 is just printing like there's no tomorrow, and here she goes for half day. One entry here. If you missed that, next entry would be over 938.44. You want to see 938.50 sprint on the tape. I'm slowly taking off size into strength.
There you go on Shopify. Let's see if we can break that 940. I think we're strong here. It should continue.
Yeah,
ERII.
volume spike. I'm using the volume average 20. We're at 20, like over 20,000 shares on this 1 minute candle.
WTRH. CNNE.
I took some off on INO because like this 2950 isn't breaking. Don't want to risk it. Just reduce size.
Yeah, I just added 1,000 shares on AMD here at the top. So looking pretty good. 52.19 average. I'm sitting on 2,000 shares, so I'm still targeting 52.50 here. It's at HOD, and still over 52.50. I don't really have any level until 53 and 53.30, so I'm gonna try and hold on as long as possible. And yeah, I'm not gonna take anything off. Just gonna keep adding to this play.
That was a very weak break in shop. Trying to close some. If you guys saw that fake breakout on Shopify, like try not to get trapped on those. It's probably gonna retry again here, but market makers just move their premiums there. So like if you got in calls right in that break,
BLNK.
and that's how they try to fake you out a little bit. So you can just confirm that move on a tape that it was very weak with that wick as well. Tesla was another great one. I just missed that today. Nvidia, my alert didn't go off for some reason. I had an alert over 373 for calls. That didn't
OXBR.
go off. So Nvidia was a good one as well.
Oh man, I loaded up on Tesla.
Breaking down heavily. TJ, check out Lululemon up 7%.
Yeah, I mentioned it to the guys too that Lulu isn't bad, and it was like a buy.
Buying $300 leggings during COVID. Spy's taking big poopio. What's going on with Spy?
And too much resistance.
This is our good friend Jerome speaking. Guys, look at Shopify here. It's about to break out. Markets are dumping, yet Shopify is just pushing very hard. About to make another high right here.
Facebook coming back down to the 2020 handle. If 2020 holds, we can see a move back up. But again, there's still negative media attention, so I think it's a short under 2020.
It looks okay on Shopify. 936.35s are a lot of buyers right there. Trying to squeeze up here to that side, despite the market just dumping.
Pola.
And I'm sorry, guys, that I'm only like focusing on
WKHS.
shop today. Just have a big position on it and just trying to narrow down my focus to like one or two stocks. I tend to do better when I'm just focusing on one or two things. You don't have to like spread your attention to 20 different stocks. So
Exactly. Much easier to manage one.
Yeah, I just added my AMD here.
Okay.
Still looks alright. This kind of looks like a level spiral bounce up. Look for the push to HOD, in my opinion, on SPY and markets.
ENLV. Okay.
So testing that level 3 times on Shopify, that 938.90s for the third time. That's just telling me, hey, there's a lot of buying pressure. Every time we reject, we come back up to retested. So when we do break that level, it's gonna squeeze hard. Like right over here. Looks like it's trying to pop again.
I know, still looking good on the short side. And shop, I think it's still good.
Yeah, I
No.
just sized down. My initial entry was 12 contracts. I'm down to 4. I'm just taking profits on the way.
Nice, good job.
Where I'm up right now. So yeah, just a little over 3K on the day. I just don't like all those wicks around the 938s, 940s. Like, I'd rather just take some off the table. You feel me?
Exactly. especially when you're trading weeklies.
Especially if you guys are green, don't be afraid to lock in profits. Like I know a lot of people, there's so many people that just try to get like everything out of the move as option trader, especially if you're a weekly scalper. Your job is not to catch, shop from 923.32 to like 951.25. You're just trying to catch a small move in between on the premiums that are spiking. That's it. And if anything, you can just always re-enter. Like right here on that break right here that it's trying to squeeze on this breakout, you can just always add more size.
SPAQ.
Looks like it's finally trying for the 940s. There we go.
LCA.
A lot of new buyers coming in on shop. Tape looks really strong here. Look at shop, guys. Fucking incredible.
SPTI.
Yep, there we go. That's the breakout.
Just a little too high above the top VWAP, so I'm going to try to take some off here.
Pola.
Guys, I just took off half my position on AMD. I'm just down to 1250 shares now. Made 30 cents on the 1,250, which is great. So just below profit target and still pushing HOD here, idea.
I have one contract left in Shopify. I'm just going to hold on to that for the rest of the day and see how that goes.
Nice. Yeah, 945. That's beautiful. You see how they were resisting that 935 after they got it? So it was a double top at 945, 946. Simon, I had mentioned just before they tested it, and then they launched it. And then they held it as acting support at 949, 950. But yeah, well done, Simon.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'll put my fills in my, in the trading chat, just in case you guys want to go over it for your own sake. Anybody in the UT group. This 10K account I started a week and a half ago is now almost 21K, so that's pretty cool.
AMD HOD break up 40 cents on this trade. I might take off another 250 shares here. This depends on, I want to see 5270. There, I'll definitely take off 250 shares, maybe even 500.
OCX.
So I'm at profit target for the day right now, guys. So it doesn't matter what else happens with this trade. Realized I'm up 500, and unrealized I'm up about that much too. So I'm just gonna chill for now.
All right, guys, I just posted my fills and all that stuff on Shopify for you.
ATHE. Apex.
I'll take off 500 more under 5250 here. So I have a hard stop set here under 5250, and then the rest of it I'm just gonna risk up to under 52 for AMD long, guys. So just 1,250 shares left with that 52.19 average.
Simon, killer trade, buddy.
Appreciate that. I'm just holding on to that one last contract.
Test.
And you guys see Coop, COUP. We bought that at $208, and now look at it. Holy. This is why I love earnings.
BLNK.
On MU, I'm hoping to get like a nice push up. I got some $60 calls, October 60s.
Pola.
Shopify looks great for a continuation here above 942 if we have a 5-minute candle close above that level.
I took some off on INO over here because it could bounce. So if it holds 28.70, I'm going to probably cut it and then switch. But it still looks weak here. So didn't take all of it off yet. But if you did take that trade, it's over $1.20 a share.
CPSH. Apex.
Just got one more contract here in Shopify, the same 950s.
Hoth.
Looks like a nice bull flag setting up. I'll post a screenshot here in a sec.
TMDX. LPTH. KNDI. WKHS.
And guys, I think it was on Friday or Thursday. Let me double check. On the 26th. Yeah, so Friday. I mentioned RUT
Hola.
to sell the 1390 puts. So my average is like 40.51, and now I'm up over like 70% on those. ES is looking healthy over here. Nice strong push on volume, so I can see
QUMU.
another move up here on the market. So that
Stock
looks good.
is forming that bull flag and looks like it wants to push the upside, guys. 942 is what I'm looking on the tape strong. So right here would be my entry. I added contracts a few minutes earlier, but yeah, I just have 2 contracts here, the 950s. Just make sure if you guys are getting into plays like shop here, you get in on anticipation of the breakout, because the spike in the premium that you want is going to happen like once the breakout happens. So if you try to chase or get in a few seconds after a breakout, you're most likely going to miss the move. Like if you get in right here, you might be able to still catch the move, but pretty much after this, the play is over
Apex.
on the premium side of things. SPY looks strong, really strong here. 305.60s pushing higher.
Four long over 35, short underneath, FOUR.
VRAY.
BA is trying to build a base around that yearly moving average on a 5-minute chart. Trying to break above 183.50. Could see a nice move to the upside back to 186 on BA if the market holds.
OXBR. ANIX.
TJ, what are your thoughts on RDFN?
Let me take a look.
Anybody playing any penny stocks or momentum stocks here? What are you guys watching?
DXLG.
WKHS looks decent, just needs a little bit more volume. What is the catalyst behind the 26% move?
Wow, that thing ran.
You talking about RDFN?
Both, but yeah, WKHS. That is crazy.
Getting into calls at like $10 on
Check.
RDFN.
I like RDFN. Not sure why I never bought it. It fits my criteria.
Did anybody catch Nvidia today? Looks fucking beautiful right now.
Pola.
Nvidia over 380 could be a move up to 380, 380, 250.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Morning, how are you?
Great trades all around this morning.
Apex BR.
Yeah, we've been killing it.
TJ, you see API?
Yep. So I bought it at 46.69. So when it tanked to 45s, I was like, damn it, I should have just waited. But I should have added in hindsight. But I was like, screw it, I'll just give it some room because it's a low float, which is why it's
VCYT.
actually, running up like this. I think we can scalp API the entire time.
Was an SPG from yesterday. Soy alerted that it's retracing right now.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to my SPG position. I still got my position from 48.
Oh, nice.
So what happened on TUP? Not TUP. What is it? ODP. Did they mess up and they didn't the split today when they were supposed to do it tomorrow?
Yeah, I think they did it a day early.
Hi guys, I know if you took the short with me, that's $1.50 a share. Never came back down to our entry, and look at that beauty. I covered some more over there on INO. I think like every 50 cents, every like 20, 25 cents, it's good to cover.
B.
Yeah, I have INO puts, but they're not doing much.
Yeah, it's hard because IV is so high, jacked up that you're probably not gonna make much on it unless we get like an extreme move. When did you get it?
This morning around 29.25.
Okay. Yeah, I'd scalp those ones just in case. It's way easier just to sell calls if you're doing it intraday.
Pola.
Yeah, I think I'm about to get out at break even, or something catastrophic happens. Yep, puts are just not doing anything.
And guys, look at MU. This is amazing. I just made 2 scalps on it, and it's always been like almost $1 a share each one. Okay, $1.67. But now like this position that I'm holding, I don't
DXLG.
even have to worry. Like if it goes to $50, I'm still okay. Still haven't taken some off on this one, but as soon
QUMU.
as we get to 5240s, if it doesn't break 5240s, I'm just gonna get out of it. The calls I'm just gonna hold on to, but for this, it's for the shares, I'm not comfortable just buying it if it's not moving up.
CTRN. Lazy.
Hey, TJ, you there?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Hey, well done on the 220 short under idea. I had put that on the watch list as well. I was gonna take it. Actually, if you have a second, you can take a look at Facebook here. We're about to get some nice price action. I think the next push under 219. Look, targeting lows here.
Are you thinking Facebook short?
No, I want to try going long on Facebook at some point, but I'm thinking closer to 218. It's still a short under 220. That being said, I think it's going to be easier to make money on the short side under 220, but I think 218 is a good support level. Thanks for the question, Simon.
Right here, the 217.63 to 218.30s. Yeah, as long as it holds to that, there should be no problem for it to be pushing out.
Yeah, we had actually called this one yesterday at 210. I got in pretty late. It was kind of like the AMD trade today. I got in late, bought in at the 5202, and then started scaling in more. Yesterday we had done the Facebook long from 214, and we were able to take it all the way to 220. A few of our members were able to get in around 200 or 210 as well. Oh, and there's the knife down, guys. Like I said, we're looking for some price action here for the next move back under 219. Let's target those lows.
And guys, I know almost $2 a share here, guys.
Nice. Yeah, TJ, I have a long over 28 short under today on INO on the watch list. And just keep in mind here, we're at the inflection point, key support. Under this level is targeting 26. All right. SPY is consolidating below HOD. This looks like a dumpling top formation. Volatility's died on it. We're only at 13 million volume as well. And Tesla is just launched, guys. $1,044. Absolutely incredible. We called this yesterday at 900. Go ahead, Simon. Go ahead.
I'm not even watching Tesla, but just looking at the bid and ask move in that thing, it's ridiculous. It is going to the moon. And the price action is just beautiful. Like the run to 1032, the all-time high, the pullback, the bull flag, break above that, another bull flag, running up to 1045 right now, probably going to bull flag again. And yeah.
Yes. All right. I got some covers on INO there. That was beautiful.
MCRB.
I needed that volume. That was perfect.
Nice, TJ. I think what's your average on INO? Because it looks like this will base out a little bit. I really like that cover.
I got 29.89 average.
Oh yeah, that's amazing. Just below inflection point. So guys, I'm just sitting on 750 shares of the AMD, and I still have that stop under 52 hard stop set just for the last amount of shares.
I actually like Shopify here for an add to a long side. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like long over 935. They've adjusted it to VWAP as well. So acting in resistance, acting in support now. And yeah, I like that. Thanks for the alert there. Just careful on the bottom Bollinger Band extensions, but I like the RSI oversold here for the bounce. Increased volume here, I'll say like be really careful under 935. If the ask hits 935, then I'd be more short biased to maybe a 925 idea, TJ's idea. But yeah, really good alert there. If they can engulf this to over 942,
BLNK.
940, then I could see the extension.
Yeah, look at that candle.
Yeah, it's just not enough volume. Sucks. They engulfed it on like very, very light volume. So it could also be a dead cat bounce
VXRT.
with the RSI coming oversold. But
COS.
yeah, good alert there, son.
Well, if there's not enough volume, that means also that not a lot of people are interested in selling there. So
Yeah, it's still above VWAP, which is understandable, I guess.
Which trade are you guys talking about?
Shopify.
Yeah,
We're just
because it's a
looking
good
at the,
investment. I mean, if you're gonna buy, if you're gonna buy the next Amazon or the best competitor, it has to be Shop.
Lazy.
There's no one else that's as big as Shop.
I feel like 3 years from now, Amazon is going to be like at 5K. Tesla and Shop are going to be like 3K, and we're just going to be here like, oh, why didn't I buy?
Yeah, like Shop has one thing, so it's overvalued as hell. Amazon is way better in every single metric, but the one thing Shop has is that it's also traded on the Canadian exchange. 4% of the TSX move back up was because of Shopify alone. So, when you have a stock that really runs up and it holds the entire Canadian market up, then, that's going to be a stock that even every single Canadian bank owns. And that's a huge thing because they're never going to be selling. It's their number one stock.
I'm just curious, who are the people shorting Shopify?
The ones that are causing this run up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Who has the brains to just, short Shopify, especially earlier, and my monitor just died. That's nice.
here comes that 935 VWAP. Spread reductions on the ask. So now the ask almost at 935 on Shop, and now it's below. So now I'd be really careful on Shopify here.
I just want to see the candle close below it. If it does, then I'll probably close the last contract. But yeah,
still bullish over the 925 idea for. So like I would say this is like a long over 925 with the 925 to 935 range and a 935 to 945 range. Since we have a 925 to 945 main range, we're in the middle of the range here. So taking an entry here, like getting into a position, I wouldn't be too fond of. Getting out of is you can get out of a position at any time, totally understandable for any type of trade. If you're in the middle of the position, you don't want to be taking starters. We got 100 EMA closed over there on Shop. AMD 52 almost. Let's see if I get stopped out. Healthy bearish, like full healthy bearish candles on QQQ. I kind of want to try adding to AMD since I've taken off the majority of shares. I'll try a little lower. Roku under 115. QQQ posted a inverse. Wow, this is a really nice. So if QQQ can break 244.80 here, I think we got inverse power top. Let's give it 40 or 35 seconds and see what they do. A nice close over that level would be a really healthy retrace back to 245 HOD idea. Holding RSI support here too.
Just add one more contract here in Shopify. I like the hold and the 933 held. 933 was a level from earlier today, this morning.
OXBR.
I know, guys. $2.50 a share.
Nice, TJ.
Almost.
And you had
yeah.
shares?
I think it was 45 something.
So just casual 110 grand. That's a nice white Lambo right there.
Right.
Had a thing you were working on coming along. I remember you told me a little bit about the software.
Oh, that's what's giving me all those alerts. That's why I like my swing trades are amazing. It's
Complete the
yeah, it's
coding.
we nicknamed it Brenda. Sorry?
You managed to complete all the coding and all this stuff?
No, not yet. Not everything. There's just way too much to add on to it, but the real-time valuation model, yeah, that's completed. That's been operational for like a year. The pricing model completed. It's just the order execution still not completed. That's going to take us some time. But other than that, everything else looks good. I'm still we still got a couple things that we have to work on. So one is earnings transcripts. If I can get that completed, then I should be good. But you know, it's a 2-man team, so and I don't even do the coding, so it's pretty much a 1-man team when it comes to the coding side. So that's gonna take a while.
And what's your experience been so far building a SaaS company?
I enjoy it. I mean, this is everything that I do on a regular basis, like everything that I worked for, all in one, like extremely like accurate pricing model. And we forward tested it, back tested it, and the guys in our group knows since last year, 90% of my swing trades have been huge runners, and all of them have been runners. To be honest, if I do stop out, it's because it's bad timing, bad earnings, stuff that you can't really control. But it's been
Apex.
honestly the best. And the best thing that I did was I had to increase my position sizes because I needed to feed it more data. And by doing so, I'm now like not afraid of taking larger positions like I used to be. And that's huge. That's a huge improvement. Even though I didn't buy everything that I wanted at the lows when the market dipped, I still made the same amount of profits just because I used more size onto it. So it was pretty cool.
Joshua, what would you say the best advice you have for really adding size? Like for me, like I've progressed from, going in with like 2 contracts, 5 contracts, 10 contracts, got up to like I'm comfortable trading with around 20 to 50 contracts, I would say, but over that I'm kind of like still iffy. You feel me?
Yeah, so it's all about emotions at one point. Like how far can you push yourself and still be able to make like rational decisions that isn't based on emotions, and that's going to come over time. Like once you make enough profits, it's going to come overnight. Now you just want to keep pushing yourself, but be like still stick to your stops. Everyone in my group knows
Shippo.
in the morning I make money, and in the second half of the day I just end up losing it or risking all of it. And the reason I risk all of it, well, majority of it, is because I have to keep pushing myself, taking those big sizes, taking those bigger risks, so I get comfortable in those uncomfortable situations. And that's what makes you like a better trader overall. And I think that's my greatest improvement, is that I don't have to trade. Like I can take one trade, make my entire day, and I still continue to trade because I need that experience. I need to get that exposure so that I can continuously improve at a faster rate than majority of the market.
Thanks for that. I'm sure a lot of members in the group also appreciate that.
Yeah, taking size is tough. That's why, like, if you actually take a look at any buy and hold strategy, you'll actually make more on buy and hold strategies. Like if you invest, especially in tech, and you'll outperform people in 10 years. So no matter how much people make day trading, believe me, like investing is where the money's at because you're allocating so much more capital and it's all being invested. And by doing so, the compounded return is far greater than you can imagine. Like it's far greater than what day traders can do, especially because it's compounding and it's also after tax dollars. When you look at after tax dollars,
Yeah, you
no brainer.
50% versus 35 on the short term gains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shopify here looks really nice in the 1 minute chart. RSI is trying to reverse, and we just had a nice volume spike, volume coming in above that 938 level. I like it here. I might actually take a swing position here on Shop. What do you think, TJ? Swing some next week 950s right over here.
Let me take a look. I'd say if you're looking for swing positions, wait for deal days. Wait for days where the market's down 2-3%, or the market is down in consecutively 1 or 2 days. Those are the days where you can get really good entries and hold on to them. So wait till all that IV rinses off. When everything is one-sided, and then all of a sudden the market comes down. Like we bought shop calls. I bought shop calls when the market tanked. Not shop, sorry. Which one was it?
HIMX.
Oh, Amazon. I bought Amazon calls when the market tanked. When we had that VIX like 40% day, and I'm still up like 60% on those. And I bought October and then March contracts, and those you can hold for a long time. And you just need one, to be honest. You can just hold on to it.
OCX.
Yeah, the premiums of next week's are jacked up. The 950s are like $35 per contract.
Yeah, I'd wait for like a really good day to buy those.
Pola.
Now, buying breakouts is a strategy too. I find the best risk to reward
CPSH.
is when I buy it at support. So when it's bleeding, when the market's bleeding, when shop's at 1200, it's an easy buy at this point because we have
then
had a nice test.
how do you know if you're buying the bottom or it's gonna tank again? Like I don't know, Facebook for example.
That's a good point. That's why you want to have tight stops, right? Now, if you buy it over here, what if you stop out before 1200 and we're buying leaps, by the way, right? So it doesn't matter what the market does in the next few days. What matters is what it's going to do by, let's say, October. But if you're buying leaps over here, you really don't want to get out unless 1200 breaks, because if you get out and then it just reverses again the very next day like Shopify does, then you're just taking a loss for no reason. So I feel a little bit more like stronger in the position and the conviction when I buy it at that support range, because I know I can have a little bit more wiggle room, and I'm buying it at a level that I know it's going to test. Even if shop goes to, let's say, 1100, I know that 1200 is going to test. It's not just going to go from 1100 to 950 in a day. There's going to be a retest, and I'll be able to either add on to that play, get a better average and hold on to it, or even better, just literally, just hold on to it and just buy something cheaper. So maybe instead of, let's say I was buying the 1400 calls, if it tanks to 1100, I'll buy the 1200 calls.
But with retests, how do you not go about like missing opportunities? So let's say right now in shop, we can wait for a 930 retest, right? Or it can realistically never happen. It can just run to 1,000, right? Get rejected there, and then pull back to like 950s, retest that, and then rally
That's
again.
a good question. There's always another trade. Like, does it matter which one makes us 50, 60, 70%? It doesn't. It's just a stock. Overall, it's like all of them will make 30-40%. That's what I'm trying to aim on the equity side, not even including options. So if I can find trades that can move 30-40% in a year, that's fine. And it doesn't matter which one it is. Like, take a look at SE. So SE is a stock that I bought at $37. I only had, I think, 4,000 shares going into this move. At 58, I added heavily onto it right before earnings and just held on to it. And like, I missed a major move when I bought it at like the 37 or 35 handle, or I think it was around there. It could be 32, one of the two. Let me check, actually. Yeah, it should be around 36. Yeah. And I missed that major move up to 58, but now that I've made money on it, made money on other stocks, I used that money again to just load up on it. And this was the actual run up. So I was still able to capitalize on that run up. And I think the thing with like good stocks, they will always run up, but you can't just like buy and hold it. There's always a timing that's involved.
ONCS.
If you held Tesla for the last 5 years, you would have been up 270%. If you held Tesla this year, you would have been up 370, right? So
Speaking
in
of
1
Tesla,
year, Tesla did what your bag hold would have done in 5 years.
Tesla HOD break.
Tesla just
1,070.
hit 50 right here. Yeah, HOD right here on Tesla.
You guys don't want to know how much I loaded up on Tesla.
Oh yes, we do.
It's way too much.
Those 875 calls must be like more than 40% now.
Oh yeah.
Shopify. No, the 875s were in Shopify. Shopify having that perfect 1 hour time frame squeeze over here.
On Tesla, I was a little bit more cautious because it's Tesla. We know it moves up and down. So I bought the March contracts on those. But man, that took so long to scale into. One thing about Leaps, it's so hard to
HHT.
just like scale into a really good price because the spreads are so big. Sometimes you just have to be like, you know what? I know the spread is horrible, but looking at it a month later, you're like, okay, it justifies buying it on the ask.
Hey guys, may I interrupt for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to do a couple of promotions here that are a little overdue. TJ, do you want to make the announcement and I'll go ahead and promote, or should I go ahead?
You can go ahead.
All right, cool. So I asked one of the people to get on voice, but I think he's listening on YouTube. So I'll just go ahead and say that I'm going to be promoting Newbie 2 to junior associates. He's continued to post and contribute and help out, and yeah, I think he's a big part of UT now that he hasn't even been part of the group for too long, and I want him to keep succeeding and keep doing what he's doing because I'm loving what I'm seeing. So congrats to Newbie 2, and I'm just going to go ahead and say the same thing for Chris49. And Chris49 comes on voice not too often these days, but has been coming on voice and contributing and being a team player. So I'm going to be promoting both of these guys. So help me congratulate them in the trading chat, please, everyone.
Yeah, and congrats to Newbie too. I know I did a lesson before on trading spreads, why spreads are way better if you're a new trader with the smaller account size. And man, Chris just took it to a new level. This guy's just been trading, well, mainly Tesla, but I think his Tesla gains alone is like, it made his year. And he's active in the options channel. So if you ever want to see what he's trading, the guy's really transparent. He'll tell you what he's trading, how he did, and you can see his results.
Watch for the break of 1050 on Tesla here, guys. It's really trying to squeeze up over 1050. Once we get that nice print, it's just going to run. We just need to absorb all the sell orders that are sitting there at 1050. A lot of people just have sell orders sitting at round numbers, so it might retest 1050 a few times before we have enough buying pressure to break through that level. But it looks like it's trying to push very hard to that 1050s. It's tested 1049 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 times. So
Solo.
Tesla breakout right here, guys. At least my alert went off. So
AAOI.
40 sellers sitting at 1050. 61, 68 sellers sitting there at 1050. A lot of sellers
Apex.
on Tesla.
Thanks for the info on that
ELNK.
one, Simon. I just wanted to dump here since I'm the short. I'm kind of squeezed a little bit, but
You shorting it here at 1050?
no, I have a short at 1045, target 1035, stop loss 10 over 1050. So I just want to see the bid hit 1050, and I just cover wherever the ask is. Just a 2-to-1 R&R.
Shorting shares or?
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, it looks like it's going to squeeze here on this candle. That bid is really strong. Look at it printing 1,000 shares at 1049, 80s.
Pola.
Are you just waiting for the breakout to cover your short position?
If the bid hits 1,050, I'll just cover on the ask.
Here goes the print. A lot of sellers at 1050 though. So
Space is near the $15 support.
Good alert. Thanks for the alert there on space.
You're welcome. I've just been buying a little bit at a time. Bought some yesterday, bought some today.
Oh, is that Andrew? I thought that was John Gotti. What's up, man?
Yeah, hey,
Hey, welcome.
thanks. Great trade on AMD.
Thanks. Yeah, I reversed it. Just a heads up, guys. So I was in, and I scaled up to 2,500 shares. Took the half at like 40 cents. Scaled out another 500 at the break of the 52.50, and then just closed the other 750 just below break even. And then I reversed it. So now I'm just sitting on 500 shares short with a 52.17 entry.
you're short on AMD. I'm actually thinking of grabbing calls here on AMD next week. 53s, 5250s.
Yeah, these are just daily trades. So I'm not holding these overnight. I took the long earlier, so I figured, hey, if I'm going to close, I might as well reverse, right? And short is going to try around 52.10 to hold. It's one of my
MDWD.
nice levels between 51.30 and 52.50. I have a 52.10 level, which hasn't appeared. Like usually it's every 30 cents, but a 52.10 hasn't appeared for me in a while. Or like a 0.10 level. So like a 51.10 or 50.10. AMD's not really doing too much though. It's just that little range here. And if you guys can see here from the bottom range, it's actually, we're getting lower highs and lower lows, which is good.
Check out GS. Goldman Sachs probably gonna try to retest higher day. Actually, what do you think of GS for a swing, TJ, for next week's expiration? Probably $200 calls. It's holding that SMA very nicely, the 200-day SMA. I might actually load up on some GS here.
On a technical scale, it's good, but I don't really trade banks and stuff, so I don't follow that sector. So technically, long over 190, but other than that, not too good at it.
There's 3,000 open interest on the July 17th $200 calls. And there goes GS. All right, just enter GS here for swing.
Solo. Pola.
Tomorrow's a DDI IPO.
What's DDI again?
Double Down Interactive. They make casino gambling games.
OCX.
Like Penn and DKNG type of stock?
I'm checking. I don't know too much about the stock. I just know it IPOs tomorrow.
Go. FUV. Laku. QLGN.
Anybody looking at that spy pop? That massive volume that came in?
AYRO. RMNI.
All right, guys, I'm gonna be heading to the cottage, so I gotta go pack and stuff soon.
Have a good one, man. How long are you gonna be there for?
Not too sure. I think this week.
Got it. Have fun.
Thank you. 4, I still like it. I'm down on 4. I got a 35.58 entry, so a little bit high. I wanted to add some more. I don't know if I got my ads. Yeah, I didn't get any ads.
Pola.
Remember, guys, any of these new picks that I mentioned, please do not hold them into earnings. That's going to be a gamble. These are usually historically the bad earnings season, so be careful. That being said, MU earnings is
VXRT.
actually really good based on my model. I can probably see 60 by October, so that's why I took the 60 October calls. 62 is my target. And speaking of MU, we just got a high up day here. Well, in intraday high. There we go.
Yep, Goldman is also pushing for a high day. Sectors are doing pretty well today, actually.
Sorry, not Alien, Alan. I alerted QCOM as a buy. I took that for my long term. I don't like the divvy, but I was like, whatever. 10% of something is better than 0% of nothing.
What do you think for CVS for long term here?
Not a sector that I follow, so
You're not really into
yeah.
health sector?
Sorry.
You're not really in the health sector?
No, I don't understand it, so I stay away from it. But I like tech. Tech has been the easiest one. Growth metrics are proven historically to outlast every other market condition in the world. And I'll show you some stats actually on it.
Take a look at those. Well, if you're into tech, then Something like DocuSign.
I have that one in my portfolio.
KBLMW.
Most of the growth tech stocks, I have it in my portfolio. I have to.
Do you end up snatching any shares of work stock?
No, still don't like it yet. This earnings was good, but I didn't get it into before the earnings, so didn't really attempt to. All right, you know what? I'll do a quick lesson on this. So, this is why we buy good companies. Now, everyone always wonders what is a
Apex.
good company. So, first thing is you want to have a company that doesn't have a lot of debt, that actually makes profits. If you're going to hold it for a long term, why would you hold something that doesn't have at least the possibility of profiting in the near term? You just take a look at that. You could have bought every single stock here in anything that had a rating or A plus rating, but you still would have underperformed just buying Microsoft and J&J. Right now, the reason for that is simple. They have clean books. They're amazing. You buy those companies and you just hold on to it. We alerted J&J. I think it was at I forgot when we alerted
ETTX.
J&J as a buy. When they had that asbestos issue. Now that was based on valuations. That's it. I think it was around like 120s. No, wait, it was 112. Sorry, 120. Around 120-ish. I think we got 115, 117s like
Laku.
after hours. But that was the alert just to hold on to that. And even with the market tank, it barely came down to that entry point. Now, the next thing I want to show you. Why do we buy growth? Why are we not buying companies with the best EPS? Because logically, the companies with the biggest EPS means that they're producing money and they have a lot of money that they're producing, which means the stock price should go up. But that's not it. We buy based on future revenue, not today's revenue, not tomorrow's, 5 years down the road. So if you take a look at any company, there's business cycles. There's startup, young growth, high growth, mature stable, and then the decline, which happens. Like GE would be considered a decline.
SHLO.
Mature growth would be like Apple. Mature stable would be like J&J, I guess, or Goldman Sachs, Bank of America. Now, the ones we look for, it's the first three. Those are the ones that have that growth aspect where we're going to have some profits. Now, if you take a look underneath, if you take a look at market cap change by expected revenue growth. So if you buy it, the highest growth stocks in every time frame, you are outperforming every other metric. Every other
Hola.
metric. You look at every stock and look how many stocks they have here. He's done a research on all of them, pretty much. Everything in the US markets. And looking at every single stock, what do you notice? The ones with the highest growth rates outperform everything else. If you take a look at the last table and the last row on it, in any given time frame, you've outperformed every other metric pretty much. And you can correspond that with the market cap side too. That's why we buy growth, because it's just higher probabilities of being stupidly rich. When you're compounding in a sector that's always leading the markets, which is tech, when you're also buying the best growth stocks in that same sector, what are you doing? You're just stacking odds in your favor. You can throw mud at a wall and still succeed if you know how to do it properly. Obviously, that's why I mentioned do your FRM. Once you understand what growth is and understand how to do like a DCF model, you're just
What's
going to make
FRM?
money. Oh, financial. No, sorry. What's it called? It's a designation. I forgot. I forgot what it's called.
Financial risk management.
There we go. Or if you have a degree,
CPSH.
do your CFA. Those two will teach you everything you need to know to run your own forecast and understand what growth is. Understand that the companies that we buy, we're buying because of the growth rate, because we see that they're going to be profitable, not next year or the year after. Maybe in 5 years, they're still not profitable, but there's a time when they will be. Tesla, like I mentioned Tesla because this is an easy example. Yeah, Tesla, we know it was going to be big. But you guys know that I was bearish last year up until November when the earnings came out. I was short on Tesla. We made money. I was up like $50 a share. We traded it all the way up when he had that what's it called? Funding secured joke. And then we traded all the way down. And at 280s, we're like, hey, this is a solid level. You guys might remember this is where like it should bounce. I know John probably remembers that. And then it was only at the earnings. When it was at 311s, guys, I remember specifically on voice chat, I'm like, guys, just buy it. This is going to change everyone's models. Every single growth model that any analyst, and remember, analysts are the reasons why stocks go up. Those analysts are going to update their models. And based on what the CEO said, they're going to make money. And why? Because when the analyst updates models based on what Tesla is saying, it's not their fault if the model doesn't work. No, they went by the CEO's words. So they have a scapegoat on that. And that's a huge advantage. They're not scared anymore to give out high valuations. Because why? Because the CEO said this is what he's going to do. And if he doesn't perform it, then it's not his fault. You think his boss is going to get mad because he went by what the CEO told them? No. That's what they were told to do. Oh, I know, still dumping? Perfect.
Yeah, it's about a breakdown. It looks hella weak here. No volume, no buyers here, realistically. Look at that 27.56 Brent.
I think we might hold here. I think it's a long over 27, 25-ish.
It's right at the point of control in 5 minutes, so
AQMS.
Now, you have to time things. I didn't hold Tesla from 311s. I made more money on Tesla by just scalping it in and out. Like my latest long-term position is at 700 and something. But before that, it was 300s. And then we did it again at 450s because there's like a pattern on Tesla. And the days that it tanks, we just got out and then rebought it. We actually made more money by swing trading it properly than just buying and holding. Now, let me show you another example as soon as I can find it.
just a little alert. Shopify looks very bullish here. Finally, volume coming in again. I think we're going to retest higher day by the end of day. Tesla bid over 1050, 1051, about a squeeze here.
Apex.
trying to find the Tesla report, but can't find it. Anyways, on that report, it was just pretty much like in a 5-year time frame. If you held Tesla, you're up less than if you held it in 1 year. So again, it comes down to timing too. You want to get the breakouts. Like on SE, I think I did that to the best of my abilities. Because the first trade, obviously, it's not a bigger company. It wasn't well known. When I bought SC at like 37, 36s, nobody knew about that stock. Now it's like on everyone's scanner. Everybody knows the stock now. But at that time, with the information that I had, it was like, okay,
CPSH.
the market hasn't seen its potential yet. At 58, my model was like, yeah, they're going to kill it on the earnings side. So, that's where I loaded up.
Higher.
Oh, so I got a good question in PM. So, how do I know what future growth is? That is a trade secret. That is what makes you money. So, obviously, that's one thing that I'll share with you guys, which what I'm buying, but I can't tell you my methods to it because that's the moneymaker. And that's the one thing that people don't know how to do. There's a reason why analysts still have work for a living, and I get to work for myself. There's only a handful of people that can actually value stocks properly, and the guys that can, they're too scared to do it on their own with their own capital because their emotions aren't in control. So they continue to work for firms, making a portion of what they could be making if they just learned how to control their damn emotions. So for that very reason is why
CGA.
we started UT, why I started day trading. It's not because of any other reason, but because there's a edge that I had in a marketplace where even analysts didn't have that one edge. No, you can learn the process of doing it, but in order for you to create your own models, know your own, I guess, metrics, know which ones are undervalued, that's something that's going to take time. It's going to take years to develop. And that, you still got to start somewhere. So FRM will teach you how to do it. You'll know the basics of forecasting. The next work is the hardest. The next step after that is to backtest everything yourself. And that takes time. And if you don't know how to backtest it, then you don't know if your results are good. How can you trust a system that you don't even have the data on? And it's not just the data. You have to remember this. It's like, yeah, there's so many winning strategies, but does it really win against other odds? What if you just bought FANG stocks in the last 5 years? And then you checked your model to see if you can outperform buying the FANG stocks. 9 out of 10 times, you won't outperform the FANG stocks. Your data will tell you your strategy is good, it's profitable, but just fucking buy FANG. So there's so much that you have to actually calculate. Is it actually a proven strategy? Does it make sense? For that, again, you need the data. And the reason why my strategy works is I outperform the market on it on like a consistent basis. Obviously not like single individual tickers or a handful. Like I can outperform FANG 100%, but individual tickers, that's a different story. It's like, okay, what we can use anything as an example. We're like, what if you bought, I don't know, GNUS at like a penny? Did you outperform that? No, obviously not. It's a single stock. That's a different story. You're not going to invest your entire capital into one stock. And it's definitely like, unless you're so lucky, that's not going to be the stock that's going to run up, especially in a given time frame.
Apex.
There we go. And I know we got that bounce that I mentioned. It's testing the VWAP area. So I'd say short under 28.50. I'm still short on it. So just going to hold on to this portion, see if it'll work. The last short I shorted was at like 32s, but I got squeezed out of it this morning. My last cover was around 27.75 ish, which is probably why it ran up this much too. Yeah, I mean, analysts aren't crappy. It's just they're all taught the same thing. They have to keep their job, right? So you don't want to be too far out of the spectrum. You can't make stupid alerts because these are alerts that people rely on to make
Higher
investment
OCX.
decisions. And we're talking billions of dollars. You make 5 bad moves, your job is gone. You're gone. So what do? You be conservative. And that's what they do, right? Because they want to keep their job. They didn't work this hard. They didn't go through college and then CFA to fucking lose their job. It makes no sense. These guys now have mortgages on properties that are probably like 3-4 million, a family of like 5, their nice car for his and her cars. You can't just leave that. Vacation homes, I don't know, in Bahamas, like you can't just like lose your job. You have that pressure. And because of that pressure, they get stuck in that role. So you always have to remember who pays the bills. That'll tell you everything. If you're a buy side firm, who pays your bills? Where does the money come from? Which side of the trade are you going to be on? The guys like Goldman Sachs, anyone that has those buy ratings, any company that gives those buy ratings, just think about it logically, guys. They make money by selling their research. In order for them to sell their research, they have to have clients. Who are they going to sell their research to? To people that are on buy side firms, like people that are like buying equities, hedge funds, mutual fund managers. The big guys, that's what matters to them. That's where their like capital comes from, where their subscription is just a marginal cost for their value. Their job is to sell you their data. Those buy ratings, if you didn't give buy ratings, do you think those guys would choose you? No. They're literally paying you to give them buy alerts, right? To tell them what the values are, why it's there. So if you don't
AGQ.
produce any buy alerts, what happens? They're going to cancel your subscription and then you lose your job and it just trickles down from there. That's why all of them are always going to say it's buy. Why? Because in any 5-year time period, stocks move up. So as long as they have a basket of shares, of stocks, and there's specific ones that they like, but they just do like, let's say 80% of all tech. Let's say there's a one firm, let's say Goldman Sachs, their tech division, they cover 80% of tech stocks. They cover the top 80. In a 5-year period, looking at all of their tech picks, at least 70% of it would be up. So are you going to cancel your subscription? Hell no. Sorry, trademark, I can't.
Why would someone downgrade Spotify to a sell but raise the price target?
Oh, Spotify, that's a tough one because they're going to have a lot of CapEx coming out of it too. I'm still bullish on Spot, but yeah, it's a tough one. There's a lot of
VXRT.
CapEx right now, so that's going to cost them. Yeah, I don't think it's a solid, like you're buying the hype pretty much when you buy something like that.
Buy the
HHT.
news, sell the hype. That's how it goes.
Yep.
Shopify printing the 140s again. I mean the 940s, sorry. 140 was a long, long time ago. SPY broke the 307 critical resistance over there, so that's pushing a lot of things up.
Pola. JDST.
Goldman is breaking out here.
WKHS. CPSH.
We might get another MU entry. Let's see.
HHT. skies.
Oh, and guys, if you took that Facebook trade with me on Wednesday, so I had to add on to it, but I had a 769 um, average. You would be up like 71% by selling the 217 puts. Yeah, TDC is a low risk one. I think 25 is a value is like an area on TDC. So I haven't taken profits on yet on that one because there's a lot of accumulation. So when there's a ton of accumulation, just hold on to it. There could be bigger moves. Oh, that being said, it's always good to scalp somehow, Homa. So try and hold a small position always. It doesn't always work out like TW. I was looking at it this morning. Definitely wish I took some more off on TW, but because I scalped it, even at this prices, I'm not like losing anything. If anything, I can just add more here because of those scalps that we made. So when you are swing trading, it's always good. Take profits out, make as much as you can, and then just redo the trade. Well, Casey, why would someone accumulate this much just to sell it for a buck? Right? So remember, market makers aren't that stupid. They won't just, accumulate that much. I think it's a good accumulation zone. We have strong support, so it's a low risk trade for
VXRT.
me. I took a huge position in TDC just because of that very reason. Plus, it didn't move up with the market, so maybe it's gonna have like a delayed reaction. And based on that, I went in heavier, especially when it's at support. But I've still taken profits out on it, just not yet. I'll probably take it if it
Skies.
continues to stay over that 20, I guess like 21s. $23. I'd say 22.50 to 23. That would be where I'm gonna be like scaling out. WKHS is looking weak over here. I'd say short under 19.
HHT.
Oh, workhorse. Short under 19. There we go. I don't know how far this can go though. I still think it's really overvalued. We do have strong support though, so if 1850 holds, it's probably gonna continue up. So yeah, I'm gonna scalp some out over here. There we go. Damn it, missed the scale out. I have an order ready, but let's see if I can get filled. Yep, back up to my average.
KBLMW.
Yeah, I gotta go do that, guys. But I love trading so much. It's so hard to just like leave. Even
And
like
Finn.
yesterday, even I was trading yesterday. And my friends were there. We're trying to play COD, and I'm like, hold on, gotta check this. And I actually got him into trading now too, because he opened his IB account like on the spot as soon as, because I think we met in like April last time, and I told him, hey, just paper trade. And then I made him download the Webull app, and I'm like, just buy these stocks. And guess what I told him to buy in March? Obviously Tesla. So then I'm like, you could have made 40%. And I was like, if you do it within the tax-free savings account, you don't get taxed on it. He was instantly sold. And, yesterday he opened the broker and even funded it. And I was like, all right, this is perfect. I was like, just don't buy Tesla now. You missed it. Then he asked me what he should buy, and I was like, TDC, Facebook, Amazon.
Apex.
At least I know in 3 years he'll make money. Right, Mar? That's so jokes. Honestly, I mean, how many friends do you really have that helps you make money? Just imagine, like, you probably have like a handful at most that'll help you consistently make money. That's why we made UT, right? To help one another out. Because as a team, we're solid. We can kill it. But if my friends, I don't know, like some of them comes to me with deals and stuff. Obviously, most of them just wants a handout. Not a lot of people there to help you make money on a consistent basis. Now, that being said, when I had a used car dealership, I had people that would buy cars from me just because, it's either they buy it from me or someone else. It doesn't matter to them. They're getting the same price or if not a better deal. So that makes sense. But in this line of work, yeah, no one's going to help you out. Most trading groups, all they concern about is day trading. And it sucks because that's not where the gains are at, guys.
Dude, you cannot be more right than that. I totally agree with you.
And I'll just show you like my biggest gains today. None of them were day trades. Not a single day trade there. Yeah, it's good now. Thanks to Brenda. Like I said, guys, I have no fear taking large sizes anymore. Now, I didn't want to show you this because of one thing, my portfolio allocation is way off. Uh, like the top 3 stocks, actually the top 4 stocks. No, the top 3 stocks are pretty much like majority of my portfolio. So the allocation wasn't good. But again, it's the stocks that we love, the stocks we talk about. I have no fear in them. So yeah. I'll give you guys Brenda
BTTX.
alerts. You guys see it on my StockTwits in here. But again, no one has access to Brenda. If you had a way to make huge money, why would you ever give it out? Just think about it logically. Those guys that are like, hey, we have a trading algo. We'll sell it to you for $1,000 a year. Come on. They have a system that's going to make them millions and they're going to sell it to you for fucking $1,000 a
IDP.
year. Nobody does that. No one that has a legitimate way of making money will do that. And remember, like with my strategies, look at the sizes. They're scalable. Scalable strategies is what makes you money. There's only so much you can do with day trades. There's only so much size you can take before you get fucked up on one bad trade. But when you're doing it on larger cap stocks, no fear. Oh yeah, that's that P&L is on multiple portfolios. So It's not just one. I have Tesla at like 900 something, which I bought last week. 940s. And then I have some, from 700s. So, and then I have calls on Tesla. So, and Shopify, same thing. I have Shopify position, calls. Amazon, same thing. ZM, just have shares. Actually, I think it's just shares. Yep, pretty sure. Yep, just shares. But ZM, I mean, guys, we got this at the lows. We bought ZM at like, how much did we buy it for? I'm gonna check actually. And I have so many positions that looking for one is just hard. So my average
NFIN.
increased, but it's at 199. But I'm pretty sure we bought it like 110s or something like that. Yeah, it was 110s. And yeah, look at ZM now. That's crazy, eh? Sometimes it's amazing just looking at the stocks that we trade and how far it's gone up. And imagine if we just day traded these fuckers, what would have happened? We would have been missing out on such a big run up.
OPTN. WKHS.
No, I've never made money like Jesse Livermore. He turned like $50 into millions. I don't know if I have the skill to do that. I don't think I do. Like, I need to diversify. I need to have like, allocation. It would take me longer, obviously, but I think if you are starting, like 10K is enough to start. I started with 10K and I just kept adding, and I have taken out literally less than 1% of everything I've made in my entire investment career. Less than 1%. So if you guys are in the same, if you guys are doing the same thing, obviously you're going to be setting yourself up to succeed, and working as a team, we kill it. I mean, there's not a lot of groups with people that are, multi-million-dollar traders. Like me and Soya alone have probably more assets than every other trading group combined. If you added all the Furu's capital up, me and Soya beat them like in a second. We can buy like the allocation that Soya just put into ZM. He can buy like 10 low floats and just buy out the company. Believe me, sometimes it entices us. I actually did a search on it on Finviz, and I'm like, what's the lowest market cap stocks I can buy out? Because like when I opened the fund, I also wanted to be market linked. I wanted to be like Warren Buffett's, where it's linked with the markets. They see the performance, they see the gains. So let me show you. Like, yeah, we can buy out pretty much almost every penny stock. Kind of scary when you think about it. So yeah, I'll buy the first half and then you buy the second half, and then we'll just merge it together at a premium and at a 30% premium. And there we go. We just made fucking 30% out of thin air. And then we'll start our fund. Boom. We're set for life. As soon as the buyout news hits, we'll just sell off onto everyone that buys it. Because penny stock traders, they love bag holding. Sharky's taking notes. He's like, shit, we can do this.
Hola.
I'm kidding, by the way, guys. Just for the record, since this is being recorded, we're not doing that. But if someone were to do it, I expect a cut. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing, Sharky, that that's why we kind of stay within guidelines. Because the last thing you want, like, wealth is in stealth. The more stealthy you are about the wealth, the better off you are, especially when it comes to SEC. That's why even on NAC, we've had I think it was 10% of NAC, and I think it was like 150 million. What's it called? Shares at the time, but we did it in different
KBLMR.
portfolios, different names, just to stay under that threshold. You don't want to be over 5%. Even day trading, it's dangerous, guys. Like there's restrictions on how much size we can take, only because of like staying under that 5% threshold. There we go. No, it's not making over 100K day. It's actually 100K a day is gonna be easy for you guys with the skill sets that we had. I mean, I showed you guys that, I think it was like 1 week of trading just on IB while I got used to it, and I'm still not used to that platform, to be honest. I can't take large sizes, but you guys saw the P&L. You can make 100K on a day, pretty easy once you have the skill set. Now, what is hard is, knowing where stock's going to go, but still being under a threshold, so that you don't have to do all the SEC filings. That's tricky. There is one good thing though, being an accredited investor, you get into certain deals. I can't wait till what's it called? Airbnb goes public. Yeah, I think accredited investor is just 1 million. Yeah, I think you only need 1 million of assets. Yeah, that's true. It depends on the, equity itself, right? Like, I mean, for me to get into Airbnb, you guys know, right? I mentioned it a couple years back that I bought Airbnb. Even me, I couldn't buy it myself. I had to do it through a firm because I'm just a nobody to them. They don't need my money. They can get capital like this. So I actually had to get allocation from another fund just to get my Airbnb holding, and hopefully when it goes public, I'll be really happy. Let's see. Knowing these pricing that's coming out, holy shit, I'm gonna be extremely happy. Hopefully, it's like a
KBLMW.
5,000% return. Lockup's probably 120 days, but it's Airbnb. I don't think I'm ever gonna sell that one. That's a solid business plan. Yeah, I can dump it on you guys in 120 days. I'm kidding. It's probably going to take longer though. So as soon as the 120-day lockup expires, then that fund actually has to transfer it onto my portfolio, and then I get to do it. So I'm going to take some time.
THM.
Is that the ticker for Airbnb? Airbnb. Yeah, there we go. All right, guys. I gotta go get a, what is it called? Floating island. So I'll see you guys later.
See you, TJ. Have a good one.
Yeah, I hope you guys learned a lot. Hopefully this doesn't go into like deaf ears, but I really do want to see you guys succeed. As a team, we're good. And really think about it. Just contemplate how many people really make you money. Like how many friends, long like childhood friends, helps you make money. What we have in UT, it's priceless. That's why
OXBR.
you can't really put a price on this. And few people would tell you what a valuation model would do. Fewer people will tell you which ones to buy based on it.
When are you coming back after your trip?
I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go for a few days. I'm just winging it, to be honest. Want to trade, so I might take. I'm still gonna be trading. Maybe even my mic. Oh shit. Yeah, I have to go. 10's gonna kill me. But quick thing, I want to give a shout out to RBT. So let me just show you what he's been working on. So you guys remember I did a lesson and I'm like, hey, like every morning, there's a specific reason why we do the watch list, because we want to know the likelihood of something happening. And I mentioned that what my mentor, what he taught me was do a watch list, and mark, S1, S2, S3, R1, R2, R3, and then, long versus short levels. And I tracked it for a month, actually more than a month, but he made me do it for a month. And I realized that, we used to rush into trades. We don't rush into trades anymore because I always know that I'd say like 60% of the time, it's always going to hit my S1 level. And then the same day, it's going to hit my R1 level. So 60 to about 70% of the time, it always hits. So that's why we never rush into trades anymore. We can always capture like bigger moves, and why we make bigger like dollar per share. Now RBT
Lazy.
took it to the extremes. He actually charted it out for everyone that was too lazy to do it on themselves. And you can see the results over there.
CPSH.
So I'm assuming green means those are the levels that hit. So as you can see, why support and resistance levels are important. Those levels hit. And when they do, take a look at the moves. And not just that, take a look at how, so on, what is it, June 11th, you saw how it went down, came back up. And then on June 15th, it did the complete opposite, went from S4 all the way back up to R4. See those like violent swings? You can actually see the chart. I don't even need to see the chart to see how ES moved just by looking at that. So you can always see that, hey, there is price levels here that you guys could be trading, and take a look at, how it kind of works out. And shout out to you, RBT, for doing this. Well done, man. Dedication like that is going to get you far. Oh, and he has the stats there. So he has 60% of the time on R1, 52% of the time on S1. So RBT, just by looking at this stats, you can kind of see the skew. What I would say is the S1, you're being a little bit too generous. See if you can tighten that up. Now, on the R1, I think it's perfect. It should be around that area. Those are pivot points, technical levels that he came up with on his own. Or are they regular pivot points? I was assuming it was just based on his own points, not like actual pivot points, but like support and resistance zones. Okay, your own levels. Good job.
And Fin.
All right, guys, take care. Oh, we don't have those flavors. We have mango and I forgot the other one. Something berry. Black cherry. Damn it, do you guys have more flavors? Yeah, we only have those two flavors. All right, take care, guys.
WKHS. Apex. NCTY. JFU.
Workhorse just hit $20. WKHS.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, is that Andrew?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, yeah, I just want to alert that I closed that AMD short. So I just made $150 on it, and I think I'm just gonna call it a day. Didn't really like too much of what I was seeing today, so it was kind of hard to read the markets too, based on what I was looking
HIMX.
at with all my tickers. So I think just like we should focus on that 306 inflection point and see if we can close over that level today on SPY. QQ, like in terms of tech, guys, I'd say try not to short tech today. Like tech sector, it's really, really strong. The moves in comparison to SPY have been pretty damn bullish. So markets come down, QQQ's holding. SPY's full bearish candle, like full weak, like super healthy bearish candle, and QQQ just like printing amazing reversal hammers. So just be careful in tech sector today, guys.
JFU.
Wolcans, please watch the language in trading shot.
CCX.
Mr. Blonde, how's your day been? What have you been up to? Other than the space at 15.
Pretty good. I got a nice short on BA. Shorted INO, but I traded it wrong. I had 29 puts, and the spread was really wide, so I ended up overpaying on those. But I broke out above break even. I mean, I closed out above break even. Bottle MU first swing.
Apex.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so just one day trade so far with BA short, which went well. And then I rolled that into some other stocks, the profits from that. AMD, I got a pretty good entry on earlier this week.
Well done.
48.85.
Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. It's really hard to be longing under $50, guys. Let's use this as a specific example. 48.30 is an inflection point on AMD. For something like a swing trade with a $55 target, targeting $7, you can easily risk $3.50 a share, which would literally take him to 45.30, which is also an inflection
NCTY.
point, and 45 key healthy mental support number. Absolutely amazing on this, and I could still see 55 coming to fruition with tech being so strong, Andrew. So keep up the good work. If you haven't taken the profit, you could consider some profit taking up $4 a share. You're up almost 10%. What is that, 10%? Almost?
And Fin.
Hold on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And Diogo, I want to give a shout out to Diogo. Diogo, are you on voice? Or can someone ask Diogo to come on voice?
Corn.
Okay, then I'll just let you guys know. So yesterday, guys, we were looking at Roku in the morning. Took that play, which didn't work out, unfortunately, first, that short play, but still, we came down from like 123 all the way down to, what was it, 115 or so, where we bounced. So Diogo was looking for a long entry. I believe it was around 116 with a 115 ad. No, I think it was 118, 116 support. But basically, he was looking at it, and I was kind of short biased on it, and I had seen the 115 inflection point. I didn't like 116 as a support. I figured if you're going to try the long around 116, leave room up to 110, which is kind of bad risk to reward when the main resistance is going to be 122 over the 120. So I just advised them, like, consider like lower, consider like just sitting on your hands, as we were kind of bearish on it. And it bounced off 115, so $1 below his entry idea, and then ripped back up to like 118 or 119, whatever. So after that, it went all the way to 112, and Diogo decided to listen, sat on his hands, and entered at 112. So he missed the move down, perfect. Missed the move up, perfect. Because it just allowed him to get in at the right time. Because just because if he got in at like 115 or 116 doesn't mean that he would have closed the trade, and he may have ended up taking like a loss on it, or like averaging in and closing it and then seeing the move after, like kind of how AMD tanked on Friday, like a minute after I closed the trade, the short. So he ended up getting in at 112, and he made, I think, like $3 or $4 a share, which was absolutely amazing. So shout out to Diogo for sitting on his hands yesterday until the afternoon for that play.
CCXX.
As I also want to give a shout out to Andrew. You guys have been listening to some of his analysis this morning. He goes by Mr. Blonde in the group. He's been in the group for, I believe it's been about a year and a half now, and he's constantly just been working so hard day in day out, all day long, putting all his efforts into this while working a full-time self-employed job. So a huge shout out to Andrew for always willing to help others out, even though he needs all the time he can have for his own self growth. So keep up the great work. You're 100% part of our UT team and
Apex.
an integral part of the team. Thanks again, Andrew. Hey, that being said, I'm gonna take another break. I want to go eat some food, so I'll be back in like an hour or so. If you guys want to keep doing analysis, feel free to. I'm gonna be listening in, so I'll be AFK, but I'll be listening on my phone.
Again. OXBR. CCXX. CPSH. ENLV. Apex. CCX. Laku. Apex. OXBR. Enfin. JFU. Kirk. SHLO. Solo. SHLO. Apex. Enfin. JFU. Kirk. OPTN. SRAX. DRAD. Pola. SHLO. Kirk. IDXG. OPTN. SHLO. Apex. HIMX. Pola, VXRT. HIMX. Eno. Laku. OPTN. SHLO. Pola. JFU. Apex. OPTN. JFU. HIMX. Laku. Apex. SHLO. ADTX. JFU. SHLO. JFU. Pola. SHLO. Apex. Enfin. OPTN. JFU. SHLO. Pola. LSXMB. Laku. JFU. Apex. Pola. LNDC. DXLG. SHLO. JFU. Pola. CPSH. Apex. SHLO. NBY. Pola. IDXG. Apex. JFU. UXIN. Pola. SHLO. CCAP. WWR. JFU. Apex. Laku. Vot. Pola. Apex. IPWR. Pola. AAOI. HIMX. CPSH. Bot. Apex. Pola.
What's up, guys? I'm back. Nice pullback on MU.
TFCO. Vought. Apex. OXBR. NCTY. CPSH, CPST,
Is anybody in the workhorse short?
Again. SHLO. ATHE. Apex.
we have to see how the Fed and the government responds to the upcoming negative events. Secretary Mnuchin should probably push back the tax payment date. We'll see what happens.
WWR.
Treasury Secretary should push back the tax payment date. If they do that, it will be a big help.
You mean taxes that were due in April?
Say that again, Bago?
You saying taxes that were due in April? Taxes 2000.
Exactly, yeah. The date's coming up for payment.
I already did mine like 6 months ago.
Pola.
There was talk of a payroll tax cut. That would be a big help too. Then there's tax incentives. I think $4,000 credit for domestic tourism. Trying to think what else. All of this stuff is up in the air though, so.
QUMU. CPSH.
There's a lot more the government can do policy-wise to, help speed up the recovery. Mike Belt. Payroll tax is one thing they can do. There was talk of lowering cap gains
CPSI.
taxes or getting rid of them altogether. That would be a big incentive for investment.
DRAD.
If the government reduces tax liabilities, that puts more money back into the economy. Any taxes paid out from non-government to the government takes money out of the system. So essentially, tax rebates or tax incentives, whatever you want to call it, that's real printing of money. If the government pays you Social Security, that's printing money. If the government gives you a stimulus check,
APWC.
that's printing money.
POLA.
Sharky, I'll link you a
Apex.
white paper that goes into greater detail, that it elaborates better than I can.
CPSH. PPSI. Pola. AC. Pola. NCTY. Apex. JFU. Pola. APWC. PHCF. CPSH. APPSI. Pola. NCTY. TFCO. APWC. HIMX. SHLO. Apex. LGHL. PPSI. Pola. Pola. APWC. PPSI. JFU.
How's it going, guys?
Welcome back.
Welcome back, TJ.
No, still gonna go on vacation, but it's not even a vacation. Just taking some time off to relax and enjoy the weather. Really beautiful weather in Toronto.
Pola. SHLO.
Oh man, INO tanked all the way down to 23. Man, I didn't even get to
CPSH.
cover. Wow. Well, 2360s, but still. I had 7,000 shares left, but never got to cover at 23s, which sucks.
Hey, what's up, TJ? What are you trying? What are you talking about?
Oh, INO?
Yes, I went to 23.
Yep.
Nice.
AFGD. BDXB. LGHL.
Damn, I missed some really good plays.
So, SPY just broke HOD.
Bot. GIGM. Laku. Apex. SHLO. NCTY. WWR. Pola. AQMS. ZDGE. PPSI. Apex. Mini.
And you guys see Facebook here? What a beauty.
WSC.
Yeah, it looks pretty healthy. Just holding this trend up.
Damn, look at SPY just ripping here. That's beautiful.
LGIGM. LGHLW. SHLO.
Watch that
CDG.
30830 level.
PPSI.
There's the push. Anyone see the fills? That looks pretty strong to me. Nice volume increase too. That was the biggest volume bar on the 308. What was it? 308.15 push for the day.
Apex. Laku.
Some massive
Hola.
orders going through here.
HHT. WWR. EKSO. LGHL. CPSH. SHLO. LGHLW. Palm. LGHL. Apex. Cola. JFU. SHLO. OXBR. APWC. CPSH.
I think SHLO is a short under 175. Actually, it still looks strong. I think it might actually break that 185.
LGHLW. BDXB. DLNG. DXLG. PPSI.
All right, guys. I think I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go have some fun. Take care, everyone, and best of luck, everyone. Hopefully, you guys killed it.
MTCN. MT. CPSH. CPST. WSC. APWC. LACU. HRTG. LGHLW. CGA. LGHL. Pola.
Man, you guys see Facebook? It's so amazing.
Pola. AQMS. Apex. CPSH. BDXB. Pola. AMTI. AAOI. CTRN. SPAQ. TRPN, Pola. DGAZ. JFIT. DBD, TER, SNR. EBN. IMT, BDXB, ANET. DOYU, TCO, PTGX. CAPR. OBCI. TGTX. AKRO. USCR, WKHS. CODX. EVLO, plug. DTLA. WWE. PRNB, TCDA, ARVN, ALEC, NLTX, CNST, IGMS, SGEN, CVU, CCXI, ADVM, PANW. IAA, FDX, IMGN, ZNTL, KLIC, UA, NBR, BMY, ANF, CRO, REKR, GLYCS, ALKS, LVGO, GMDA, MDB. Reg. OOMA. FCAU. BRBR, ZYNE. IMMU. HL. EROS. Semi, VIPs, AKBA. LTBR. DKNGW. EQT, NFIN. KKR. APM. HPQ. Ally. DGLY. IPOB. HIBL, ATOS. SCS wins. QUMU. Casa. KTOS APTO CARV V LYV KNDI IMRN CGA FOXA CPRX EGHT Court U SDC six GBT GSX Nail KCOM AKRO Fran PSTI ICPT ARCT LSXMA 5 NBIX FWANA Veer Batra VXRT JFU EVI Leave ETNX CTRN EWU WKHS NVR Virl AAXN CTAB LCK FUV ARCO XPO STNX IWF ARKF BJ Lagahu He's CLEU PSTG BRZU MSON New GDX M NOMT DKNGW. SNV. Main. XYT. SUPN. EVH. Vero, TDA, NLS. HLRDX, CGNY, EQT, OIRBN, PBH, NIO, SPCE, HAL. Wins. MFC. NFIN. OI. AEO. DGLY. LACQ, CLF. FMC. POLA. BLD. ACGL. YUMC. FCX, PRU, PG, GI, USA, PNC, FE, RE, DISH, GNPX, EGHT, DEN. AKRO. OPK. PHCF, CNQ, CAPR, MYOV, Yelp. NBL. Try. IPOB. Pets. Neo. JFU. THMO. ETNB. SPTN. KRKR. CARV. CCH. XPO. DGAZ. SHLL Plus. FDX. TPOR. ATOS. CHMA, ADNT. Exol. RH. ALGN. IDXG. JCOM. GSX. SPXC. DKNGW. WKHS. Talo. Drib. PRVL. MEIP. UONE, VVI. HPQ. Gush. BLDP. BDXB. SSSS. GNLN. DEN. MLCO. Fran. 6. ARDX. RCEL. CLSN. XSPA. Lagahu. UPS. CARV. HCCH. IGT. RF. PNR. ZYNE. TPOR. GDOT. Wins. XPO. SCS, OBSV, MNTA, GPAQ, NVAX, DTLA, SCPH, GSX, SPRO, CRMD, PASG, INSU, NYMX, WFH, WEC, AKRO, APLT, TEX, ENDP, SCL, ARCO, SAVA, Hall, VSLR, UONE, CDMO, DKNGW, NGM, DRNA, TRI, DEN, ADPT, DLR, HASI, INSA, FMC, GMDA, POLA, UPS, WMG, Eaton, SCHN, CARV, Run, VXF, SYK, ATUS, AM, SRNE ALPN. NRGU. CNX KIN. NH. BC. ZYNE. OSUR. ADT. AHPI graph. HLX. AEO. ETNB. SCS. Lila. NET. RVMT. GNMK. Nail. BNTX APTO. PRVL. Levi. NBLX. Germ. NTRA. WKHS. TSRI. MREO. QQQ. GMDA. ATCX. ADS. HBIO. IMMU. CHMA TVIX. IMRA. DKNG. DLR, UONE. SMTC. GoGo. PRTS. ACO. Lagahu. Tila. ZYNE. Cobb. Wins. NRGU, Aiden. ALGT. HIMX, HLX. ISEE. PHCF. IMAX, FTAI. DRIB. UPS, BZQ. IVR. DKNGW. SCS. AEO. CDMO. Nail. OPTN, CO. AELB. SNE. PMT. PBA. REML. MBOT. SSRM. OBCI. HA. ETNB, KNSL. GSX. UONE. SCO. DKNG. NVST, UCO. Turb. PBF. CLDT BJ. VSTO. ZYNE, INSU. Very. CARV. WPX. Vivo. KTOS. GPN. RGLD, KKR. NFIN. Excel. FMC. SP, ABCB. GECC, PCTI. JFU. LPL. APPF. SCS. TPOR, V. ASPS. APVO. SLM. SRNE. Graph. BLPH. ITRN. IVV, Golf. ICHR. New. CRNC. OPES. LJPC. OBSV. VSLR. KPTI. Mesa. THMO. CCX. NSA. GOL. Germ. Very. Eros. Solely. CUK. JFIN. LCARV. Shu. Luna. Wins. LCA, Den. SCO. Guilt. BRZU. Graph. AEY. OBCI. OPSW. BPT. NFIN. SPPI. ITCI. DKNGW. CYRX. AZEK. CNTG. OPTN. Cone. Very. Pen. MBOT. CUK.
Cross.
REVG. SPCE. FMCI. Gain. SFIX. BNKU. INSUBC. Plan. Bid. CARV. CRMD, MRO. UZAC, SCO. Seed. DKNGW. ARAV. Leave. OPTN. TDS. SNDX. PBA, CSTE, OIS, ATOS, NET, BBCP, LIVX, KT, SCHN, UCO, AHPI, HHC, CPRI, SOLI, FMCI, JBL, SHLL, Life, Rev, ALKS, GWPH, CSGP, NFLS, CPHRW, OLEDHF, TRO, NWSA, IMMWLTW, TIIB, ADPEFTADS, APPSTM, Light, ETCW, INTCR, CCMTH, Wing. IIGM, CLB. WKHS. CARV. GD. Real. DKNGW. LGND. TLSA. UONE. ZGNX. ITCI. SPGI. AHPI. NLS. MBT. HUD. ITRN. ZYNE. CNX. BSIG. SHLL. CEQP. AGAN. NTES. FMC. USLV. Pola. VO. SVVC. SCO. JFIN. LCA. Alt. EWG. ERZU. Yuko. BTAI. CARV. FMCI. NFIN. VXRT. SPHB. AKUS. Test. CERS. API. FANG. IHD. NBR. Pola. ITUB. BLPH. JFU. OESX. AKRO. TMO. UCO. BPY. BNLV. MGP. OPTN. MNRL, FEAC. MAT. IFRX. NET. UONE. Newt. HQY. AGTC. DLNG. BGNE. B. PHCF. DKNGW.
IDXG.
WIMI. MYOV. FCX. UNF. KIN. ERX. PAYC. BXRX. CNQ. RBS. LSCC. NGM, FPI. DX. Free. QLGN. Test. CEQP. YEXT. DKNGW. NFIN. PDC. INTU. FAS. NH. GSX. DEN. SHLL. POLA. ALB. GE. CAPR. BLMN, GLOB. REDU. FRTA. OPRA. NVTA. NLS. PHCF. SPCE, TSRI. V. AEY. UGAS, free. Yeti. ZNTL, APVO. LAC. FMC. STM. NRGU. UONE. SON. SCHE. OBCI. ODEC. DLNG. CIM. ARLP, FEAC. Eden. MGI. HIMX. DGAZ. RF. MSGS. AMRS. GIGM. Pixie. GSX. V. Pola. EFC. Ovid. RVP. Car. UGAS. AXDX. Vib. AEY. VXRT. KRNT. DKNGW. PHCF. FIVG. JFU. SLM. VSTO, CIM. YTEN. APVO. ZVO. ENIC. Air. Drib. BKE. ZAGG. BHC. Pola. UGLD. SLS. MNRL. VXRT. ARLP. INSU. HST. Kaba. IMV. SVC. VOD. M. GECC. HIMX GLDD. NETE. DKNGW, RELV. NFIN. DSS, SWI. SILV. ANT. Wins. CVNA. TGNA. FWANA. NGM. WPC. ZGNX. CMRX LOB. B. GNMK. RKDA. DRIB. KNSA. SHLX. HTHT. OSTK. Lagahu. TWTR. SCS. BMRG. API. SSYS. ENO. WKHIMX. NETE. IDXG. PHCF. MGTA. ALPN. CALT. MGNX. V. DSS, CWEN. MCY. Ella. DKNGM. CSIQ. TBIO. CRMT. DKNGW. Fate. Test. GECC. WKHS. SWTX, LADR. MCEP. HTHT. HIMX. ITI. EXPI. ELI. UCO. Goose. LAC. AEY. URTY. HCCH. SHLL. SHLL plus. NFIN. DKNG, M. CSIQ. SPYV, Cs. GRTS. NNVC. On,
Academic.
SVC. Cone, eat. AM. BCRX.